Alright, hello and welcome. Hello Anarcho, hello Big. Not playing the Japanese Crash commercial. That can be arranged. Let me pull that up real quick.
クラッシュバンディクー誕生です。偉いから歌までできちゃいました。今度の主役はこんなやつ。3D オクスクロールアクションクラッシュバンディクー、しかも4パチ。プレイステーション。時代は今、クラッシュバンディクー。さあ、皆さんご一緒に。予想以上に大好評。クラッシュバンディクー、しかも4パチ。
The Japanese marketing was on some wild shit.
クラッシュバンディクーを称える踊りです。さあ、皆さんご一緒に。今日も主役はこんなやつ。3D オクスクロールアクションクラッシュバンディクー、しかも4パチ。プレイステーション。
Alright, alright. Time to get started here.
クラッシュバンディクーを称える踊りです。さあ、皆さん。
Your ex used to sing that all the time. Congratulations, or I'm sorry that happened. Hello, Miracle. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, let's go ahead and start this up. She was incredibly good at Crash Bandicoot. Better than me. Also interesting to see where Naughty Dog got their start. Given how huge they would become with Uncharted and The Last of Us. First timer, hold on. Also, I hope y'all like my hoodie. Hold on. Play the intro cutscene. Yeah, here we go.
But Dr. Cortex, we have not determined the cause of past failures. Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general, and he will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time I shall reign triumphant. We are closer than ever before. Quickly! Into the vortex! But Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do. Failure again. Capture him! Uh-oh. Prepare the female bandit.
Alright, that's the plot of Crash Bandicoot. That is literally all you need to know. Hello, Filthy. How you doing? The plot of having to save Crash's hot GS. Yeah, basically. Alright, I have not played this game since I was a kid. Options. Yep, all that looks fine. So Dr. Cortex wanted to make Crash Bandicoot his general in his army for some reason. Why he thought this idiot was a good candidate is beyond me. But he was a failure. So now we have to save our girlfriend in Sanity Beach. So this was one of the first games I ever owned on the PlayStation. I had this, and I had Casper. I had this, and I had Casper, as in the one based on the movie. I played the hell out of this game. I never actually beat Casper, so we'll get to that at some point. So it's kind of whoops. Kind of an interesting, like, first attempt at a 3D game here, that it, like, in contrast to, like, Mario 64, which would have free roaming levels, this is more like, it's got kind of the same structure as, like, a side-scroller, just with the camera shifted behind you, with, like, this very linear path. Even as a kid, you were mopping up games I didn't finish. Yeah. And it does track. It does track the boxes you destroy. So there's like a reason for that. This is Aku Aku, our mask. He is basically a shield. And if you collect enough of them, you get invincibility. Bonk. Any more down this way? Oh yeah. I don't know how completionist I'm gonna go on them just yet. But yeah, it does track them. This is gonna be a relatively short one. I probably, maybe not one stream, maybe more like 2 streams. And hey, I got a gem. It was also a long time. as a kid. It was a while before I actually had a memory card, so this game has password saves, which, as it turns out, was good for kids like me growing up. Whoop. Like, my parents didn't really see those are TNT. You gotta pop them and then run away to destroy them. Playing FF7 was awkward. Yeah. Good God. So I was kind of thinking for the PlayStation's 30th anniversary, like, maybe my next couple streams is like, I do Crash Bandicoots, and then I do Casper, which is like some unfinished business from my childhood. Maybe, we'll see. Oh, hold on. Is there something up here? I think there is. And then another that might be fun is the very first... Hold on. Okay. The very first PlayStation game I ever played was at a store kiosk, like at an EB Games or something. The very first game... Whoops, I forgot to turn on my timer. Been going about 12 minutes, I think. The very first one I ever played, the very first PlayStation game I ever played, was The Lost World Jurassic Park. Oh, this is a jerk move. You gotta, like... Whoop! Got him. Get the extra life without setting off the TNT. The very first one I ever played was The Lost World Jurassic Park, not on Super Nintendo, PlayStation. That was the first PlayStation game I ever played. It was a level where you play as like a T-Rex chasing a Jeep, like eating dudes off the back. And it seemed like the coolest game in the world to me. And I get 3 Tanyas, we get a bonus round. That is Crash's girlfriend's name, Tanya, by the way. I don't know if it ever tells you that. Anyways. And there she is. Anyways, yeah, so I thought that game was the coolest thing in the world. Like, I did not know graphics could be that good. And that was well before I ever owned a PlayStation. Whoa. So I was kind of thinking, for PlayStation 30th anniversary, what if I do Crash Bandicoot as like an iconic game? Ah, I missed some boxes. And then Crash and The Lost World Jurassic Park as two, like, kind of unfinished business games. To see if Jurassic Park is as cool as my childhood self thought it was. Excuse me.
What have I got?
Is there something up here if I can get on top of that? I can, lose my shield. So you have played it? Okay. Just thinking about the PlayStation blows my mind. Yeah, and then after my little 30th anniversary, then I will go back to real games. And,
What have I got?
and we'll be playing, God Hand, as chosen by Miracle. The Greatest Hits release, which changes a couple of things for the better or the original. Huh, alright. Damn it. You love God Hand? Alright. Had a feeling you would. Excuse me. Get up there.
What have I got?
Did that turtle, when I jumped on it and made it go back in its shell, did it make the SpongeBob noise? The, doo-wop. I'm pretty sure it made the SpongeBob noise. What? Ah, okay. Let's listen for that again. It totally does. Wop.
What have I got?
Yeah, I have actually never played it, which is kind of surprising for how much I like Platinum games. Bump. Going back and playing Crash 1 feels like so quaint, like for, like, how big the franchise would become and how even, like... Even, like, Crash 2 and 3 would, like, already be adding a bunch of stuff as far as, like, gameplay gimmicks and stuff like that. Feels a lot like DKC1. Yeah, I could see that. I can imagine that. Hello, Tanya. Also, yeah, this game just throws extra lives at you. Just a sec. There we go. Now you do see you can kind of see there's like these yellow gems that disappear when I get close. That is foreshadowing for something later. Remember how in Super Mario World you could like find the Switch Palace and then like open up new routes in the stages? That's kind of what that is. In fact, I think I'm going to write down these stages. In the past one, I didn't call it out, but there was a green one. So that was green, and then the Great Gate was yellow. Even down to circling an island map. Oh yeah. Oh boy. We got one of these maps. So notice, we don't go forward, we go backwards. There is a reason for that. Ever seen Indiana Jones? I was never good at these stages. Ugh. Bit of stutter there. I am a god gamer. I will say, like, even not having played this in a long time, it comes back to me pretty quick. I got greedy there, I was going for boxes. It's like riding a bike, which I never learned how to do, because I was too busy playing video games. Also, something you might notice is pretty odd. You have to go into a bonus stage to save your game. Which feels like a really weird decision. I'm not really sure why they decided to do that. But yeah, you only save your game on bonus stages. Better since this is a car-centric society, no kidding. So yeah, when you see the Tanya icons, you need to collect all 3 of them so you can go save your game. I remember reading an article about, like, what Naughty Dog had to do to, like, pull this game off on the hardware, and apparently it is some technical wizardry going on. Nothing I know the details off the top of my head, but apparently it was like, it took a lot of work to get this game running as well as it does, and like loading as smoothly as it does. One of those where like the level is gonna be like loading in constantly as you go or something. What? Ah. I'm pretty sure it does. Explains the camera angle, hides the draw distance. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, gonna write this down. What was the stage called? Upstream. There's yellow platforms here. Yeah, like, very deliberately chosen camera angle. Like, it looks like if you go just off to the side, there'd be, like, a lot of, you know, vegetation and stuff. But, like, you know, the levels are just basically one big tube. So there's not actually anything loaded in past that. My VTuber freaking out. I'm pretty sure there's a way to set some kind of VTuber idle animation so that if it loses your facial tracking, it'll like have something to default to instead of just freaking out. But I don't know how to do that. I feel like I've brought it up in the context of like, wow, I should really look into that, and then I always forget to. Got more yellows. Alright, we got our first boss. Papu Papu. Nice modeled butt crack on this guy. I don't remember. Bonk him on the head, okay. Gotta get him. Got him. It's a cool little detail that, like, whenever you hit enemies, they go flying and can also
What have I got?
go flying into, like, other enemies or, like, crates in the background and just, like, get a chain reaction. Hey! Who are you? That is a character, I don't remember his name. Dr. Cortex's assistant guy. He has a name, I totally forget what it is. Ah, you jerk. What? Got it. See, they start to trick you with some of these. Like, you can see in the middle, there is one surrounded by the TNTs. Ah, get that. Was there a bonus? I forget. I don't know if there was a bonus icon there or not in one of those. Oh well. If I miss it, I'll come back for it. Or I'll just die. Guess I'll die. Ah, that's the thing up there. Can I still get it? Got it.
What have I got?
Always fun when you can do that. And in case you're wondering about passwords, that's what they look like. A 24 character password. Yeah, no, I'm glad we have memory card saves. Also, one of the few games that would actually show your save icons right in the game. Not really sure why games don't do that, or didn't do that. Oh, hold on, hold on. Let me write that down. I saw a blue gem that I'm gonna have to come back for. Okay. So I'm guessing to get the other head of that guy, I'm gonna have to come back once I have the blue gem. Hog Wild. All right, we got a fun one here. I always enjoyed these stages a lot. The little the little smirk at the camera. Ah, dang it. I gotta bounce on top of this thing. There we go. Ah, missed a box. Ah, you jerk. Right at the end. I feel like you would be terrible at these stages. They're pretty hard. Luckily, the game just throws extra lives at you. This way. There we go. Alright, real quick. Let's go back. Okay, it does show us where we have collected all the gems on a given level. All the boxes on a given level and gotten the gem, I mean. Never beat the auto-scroller levels in The Lion King. That game was ridiculously hard. Like on an unreasonable level. I did not have the Super Nintendo one. I had the Game Gear version.
What have I got?
Yes. It was not a good game. Yeah, I did have a Game Gear growing up. Yeah, no kidding. I had, on a Game Gear, I had that. I had the Incredible Hulk video game, which I also never managed to beat or do much of anything in. I had Sonic Triple Trouble. As well as, like, some random motorcycle racing game and some random baseball game. What? Ah, get that. You're off to work? Alright, well, you have a good one. Ah, okay. Get this. Huh. Yeah, they were a precious resource. Having to, like, yeah, cannibalize from the remote. Ah. Oh hey, you can see you can see the other islands in the in the in like the background there. That's cool. You can even see like Cortex's blimp over the third island. Nice little detail. Ah. Ah, shoot. Whew, okay. I would really like a checkpoint. Also, hey. Which one was this? I think Native Fortress, and there's a red gem here. Okay. I think that's the first time I've seen the proper death animation, right? Because before I've always died by pits. Yeah, I think that's cool. Got him. I want to grab a picture of that, actually. I wonder if I'm, shit. Wonder if I'm, enough of a masochist to do Stormy Ascent, or whatever that level's called. We'll see. I'm thinking probably not, but I might. So, Stormy Ascent is a level that was cut. You can still access it with, like, a Game Shark code, but it was cut from the final game for being excessively difficult. I don't know if I'm enough of a masochist to do Stormy Ascent, but I just might. I think in the recent Crash Bandicoot remasters, I'm pretty sure they added Stormy Ascent back in. Also, yeah, I mentioned the game throws extra lives at you. You end up needing those extra lives. I think I'm also just straight up worse at this game than I was as a kid. Excuse me. Those mossy platforms, by the way, are slippery. So you, like, slide off of them if you stand still. So, like, you gotta kind of run backwards on them. Yeah, that's part of what's making this difficult. Moss is a slippery slope to desperate prison diets. Thanks, Chris Deltarune. Ah, that was dumb. I shouldn't have gone for it. I should have known. Okay, I think the thing to do here is going to be to bump, bump. There we go. Of course it's not nice enough to give me a checkpoint after all that. It is nice enough to give me a bunch of extra lives, though. With the fact that they actively had to remove a level for being too difficult, it makes me wonder a bit if they realized, oh wow, this game is hard as hell. 6-year-olds are not going to be able to beat this. So not only did they remove that one level, but just made lives way more plentiful. Hey, nice. Not nice. Also, something... Ah. And that is one island down.
What have we got?
Oh, mm. What? Ah.
What have we got?
Alright. Note to self, don't try to get the monkeys when they're rolling around. Worked out for me that time. I'll take it. Ah, bad jump. Good jump, good jump. Okay. Ah, damn it. You know, another fun, like, unfinished business game would be Legend of Legaia. Okay. Legend of Legaia was an RPG with the gimmick that, like, in battles, you do moves by pulling off, like, fighting game combo commands. You played the demo? Yeah, I've got the same exact experience. That is a definite unfinished business game for me. That I always wanted to play the full version of and just never did. Get that. Yeah, I always thought that game looked really cool. Excuse me. Alright, we got another boss. Ripperoo, who, because of the font, as a kid, I always thought his name said Bipper Boo.
What have I got?
Some of these, by the way, were foreshadowed in the game's intro cuts. So like, Ripper is a kangaroo. One of the cages was for a kangaroo. There's gonna be another that's, one of the others is for a potaroo, which I don't know what that is. I assume it's some Australian animal of some kind. But yeah, that's gonna be a boss too. Got a time. The box is right on him. So now he goes across that way. Ah, whoa, shit.
What have I got?
That was dumb of me. Get down, get down. Now he goes. Okay. I'm gonna try to get him here. Got him. Makes you feel like you've said a slur. Oh no. But yeah, I always thought that's what his name was because of what the font looks like here. Or, not always thought. Thought when I was like 6 years old, playing on a blurry CRTV. The Lost City. There we go. Wait. Hold on. How can I... Hey, there we go. Juke around. This place definitely feels like a Donkey Kong Country level. Like the ruins stages later in the game. Hey, another of these guys. Ah! Whoa! Almost got screwed there. The ruins / temples were your favorite. Hey! Bug. Yeah, I want, this guy. I forget what that guy's name is. Like I said, he does have a name. Yeah, I like the ruins level. I also really like the snowy levels. Hey, we got 3 of those guys. Bonus round. And they are, one jerk of a bonus round, let me tell you. Do I get to try that again? I do not. I think I want to take another shot at that.
What have I got?
Yeah, I hate this jump. There we go. Gotta, like, angle yourself just perfectly. Ah, Wait. Is there some switch that I missed that I got and just like missed my second time through?
What have we got?
Something like off screen, maybe? Like... Where is it? Because it was filled in.
What have we got?
Is it like off to the side in one of these little side rooms?
What have we got?
Only thing I can think of. Okay, so now it's filled in, so I'm thinking there's gotta be some... like off in one of those little side rooms, just like barely off the camera maybe? Okay, let's try this again. So, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I fell behind it. This level sucks.
What have I got?
Now, again, imagine playing this with no memory card, with having to write down an entire, like, 24 character password. At least there is a password. I can't tell, but I think it is that bounce crate. That if I bounce on it, I hit a switch that is just barely off the screen. Okay. Let's try this again. Whoa. Got him. Did that do anything for me, though? Slightly unclear on if I did something wrong there. Oh god. What did I get for that? I'm not exactly sure. I don't think I got anything. I think I'm supposed to get one of the platform gems, but I don't know if I did something wrong there or what. Oh god. I beat this game as a kid. I never 100% completed it. For reasons that are probably obvious. Oh god. Damn it. It is unfortunately easy to just yeet yourself off of the side there. Also, again, we can see the third island in the background, and it's actually closer this time. Nice little attention to detail. Okay. Bump. Temple Ruins. So unfortunately, we have missed the save points. Also, hey, entirely new level type here.
What have I got?
Not only gating save points behind bonus stages, but also making it so that you only get one shot at it is some unhinged game design that I am happy to report the later games do not repeat. If I remember right, the later games just let you. The later games have just kind of like a hub world type thing that you can save from. Over here. Ooh. Yeah, it's a little bit unnecessary, I think, to have them gated like that. Ooh. Oh, emulator stuttered a bit there. Oh god. Down here.
What have we got?
Damn it.
What have we got?
Ooh, that's bad. That's good. Okay. Huh. There is a fruit suspiciously off the edge here. Wow, okay, okay. Where's this lead? Where's this go? Oh yeah. Yeah, I do think it only counts, though, if you make it through a stage on one life. I may be wrong about that, but it hasn't seemed to be tracking it for, like... Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Okay. It hasn't shown me the screen, at least. Ooh. Void of Pillars reminds me of Mario Party 1. Interestingly enough, there is eventually a Crash Bandicoot party game. That is Crash Bash. Road to Nowhere. Ooh, I like the stage.
What have we got?
I like the sort of dreamlike atmosphere of this stage. Just this bridge leading over the pit. Also, you can totally jump up here and just, like, bypass. Ah. If I'm correct that it only tracks box completion if you don't lose a life, then if I die without a checkpoint, I might as well start over.
What have I got?
MB1 had a lot of sort of realistic fantasy set pieces. Yeah. Huh, 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 huh. Yeah. Now we can totally just do this. Platforming, we don't do that here. This little... The block sandwiched between two TNTs is always rude. And that is why. Whoa. Yeah, they totally let you walk on the ropes. You have to be, like, pixel perfect to get up there, though. And, you know, if you miss it, you just fall off on the other side. So it's not really like, oh, I can just totally bypass the entire level like this, but it is just a funny little thing. Cool. I want to see if I'm correct about it only tracking boxes if you do it all in one go.
What have I got?
Whoa, that's bad. That's good. Whew, I thought I was dead there. What? Ah! I thought jumping on that guy... I thought jumping on that guy would kill him. Oh well.
What have I got?
So, whoop, whoop. Yeah. Yeah, and there is also a bit of a curve to it, so it's like if you fall on the wrong end of it, you can just still fall off while you're walking. The poison wall. Okay, enough funny business. I'm gonna do this the normal way. Yeah. Get it. Got it. Whew. Okay. This platforming is rude. I think I'm just going to tightrope up here, because... Oh, no way is that happening. Or not. Eh. It's too... Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, fine. I guess I don't care about box completion that much. Yeah, so I mentioned that Stormy Ascent level. You know, if this is the baseline difficulty, imagine what it must be like in a level they felt the need to cut because it was too difficult. Ugh, da, 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 da. Thank God I have 52 lives. Final Fantasy Tactics has several fully realized maps that are never used for any battles or cutscenes. Yeah. I always like that kind of thing, and I always like when you can use a Game Shark and get into those places. Whoa, da, 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 da. Holy hell, holy hell. Ridiculous. This is kind of clever. Wow. Blown to smithereens, and we are denied a save point. For the second time in a row. Hold on. Road to Nowhere, there was a red gin. Went by real quick. Yeah, there is an instance of that that sticks out in my mind. Mega Man Legends 2, on the back of the box, has a screenshot of a town area that is nowhere in the actual game. Oh, got another of these levels. Has a screenshot of a town area that is not in the final game, but in the Japan-only Mega Man Legends 2 demo. With a Game Shark code, you can actually get into that town, and there's like NPCs there with dialogue. I have seen it myself, messing around with the demo in an emulator with Game Shark codes. And recently, Hilltop, let me finish that thought in a moment. Oh my god. Please, please, please. Please, give me... Thank you. It was cut from the final release. Yes, that map is only available by Game Shark in the Japan-only Mega Man Legends 2 demo. And a few months ago, Hilltop actually translated that demo because it is not just, you know, most demos are just like a few levels from the actual game. No, the Mega Man Legends 2 demo is actually pretty interesting because it's got like a few like unique missions and cutscenes. Oh. I'm salty enough that I'm gonna run back on that. But yeah, Hilltop translated, and they also not only included a menu to get to this to get to some of these like cut areas, but they also translated like the NPC dialogue in that town area. So whenever I eventually, at some indeterminate point in the future, when I get to Mega Man Legends 2, I will also be checking out the Hilltop translation of that demo and finally seeing what those NPCs have to say. Yeah, whenever you eventually play Mega Man Legends, I will be eager to see it. Whoa. Yeah, so Mega Man Legends 3, which of course was never released, kind of infamously, was like, oh, we're going to make like a paid demo on the Nintendo eShop, like a prologue to the actual game. And sales of that will determine whether we go through and make the actual, whether we greenlight the actual game. And of course, the game ended up canceled. That demo never ended up even coming out. But yeah, it is a little interesting to see that, like, yeah, there is a bit of precedence for Mega Man Legends having a demo that it is actually like unique content as like a prologue of sorts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crash. Move. FF8 has Renoa and Leviathan available in the Dalit mission, which in the final game is early in the game, long before either of them. Also, god, these levels are stressful with how the boulder just moves ever so slightly faster than you. So if you end up hung up on something, you're just dead. Sounds like Mega Man Legends 2 went through its own development hell. I wouldn't call it development hell, but I do get the sense that, like, both games had a lot of stuff that was, like... Let me finish that thought. I do get the sense that both games kind of went through a few iterations developmentally. Okay. Whoop. Mega Man Legends 1 concept art is pretty fascinating because, like, of the mismatch in, like, you know, the environments they wanted to build and what had to be, like, scaled back to what would be possible on the PlayStation. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. Ooh. Now hold on. I saw a purple gem. Boulder Dash purple. So, let's see if my theory is correct, that it only counts boxes if you don't die on a stage. Yes, I am correct. And I bet that purple gem would have taken me to those boxes. So yeah, if you get to a stage, if you get to the end of a stage without dying, Crash does like a little celebration dance. If you do die on a stage, he kind of like wipes sweat like, whew, and it doesn't count the boxes like that. And I must have been way better at this game as a kid, because I remembered getting the screen with the boxes dropping on Crash's head way more than I am on this playthrough. think you'd have a lot to say about this game, but the conversation has been good tonight. Yeah, I'm glad. It's a game I have a lot of fondness for. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Yikes. Jump across, jump across. Good, got it. Alright, and there's something sneaky up here. What? I tried collecting something and just heard something go flying. Ironically, as a kid, I think Crash 1 is the one I played the least. Oh, that's low enough to get me. Finish that thought in a second. I think Crash 1 is the one I played the least, both because of, like, punishing difficulty, and also mechanically it's a bit more basic than the later Crash games. In the later games, you wind up with, like, way more of, like, the gimmick stages that introduce different mechanics. Crash 3 has, like, motorcycle stages and stages where you're flying around in a plane and stuff like that. So as a kid, I was like, you know, hell yeah, that was the one that I gravitated more towards. So I think Crash 1 is the one that I would have played the least growing up, ironically. Yeah. This jump is rude. Oh, 2 and 3 had, like, a lot of gimmick stages. Stages that introduce, like, different mechanics. That, like, growing up, I thought it was a lot more fun to have, like, you know, motorcycle stages, or stages where you're flying a plane, or, like, where Crash has a bazooka. And this one is a little basic in comparison. I think I'm gonna jump out, and then, yeah, that's how to do it. So I always thought that kind of thing was more fun as a kid. I don't know that I ever would have 100%ed. Crash 1. I know I did on 2 and 3. Two and 3 in general are much less rude games. I played Mischief Makers? Yeah, I did. That game has a lot of gimmick stages. The fire and the bats don't line up. So it's like... Here they come. And now I've got to go. Bane of my fucking existence. This platform is obstacles on a stage that aren't timed right. That you gotta, like, wait on them to line up just right. Okay. Maybe if I go for it right off the bat. Nope. Man, did something change with the timing there? Let me restart the level. I can't tell if the timing changed on that between attempts, or if I'm just sucking. Cycle-based levels beget more bad attempts at speedrunning than any other. Because I swear, my first time through, it was fine. Or maybe I had a shield my first time through, and maybe that carried me. Dying on the level for the 30th time. I am tired of waiting. I am going to rush. Kills in the water. Yeah. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I hate this level. You ever go back and play a game from your childhood, and you realize just how much your gamer skills have deteriorated? Like, how the hell did I ever beat this as a kid? How did I ever beat this as a 6-year-old? What? How? How did I mess that up? I like to think I was pretty good at games as a kid. Hoobadaba. I never understood what Aku Aku was saying as a kid. I thought he was saying, like, what do we got? I don't think he's actually saying anything, though. Okay, jump. Yeah. Bump. I think I'm gonna... Hello, Yuna. Hi, baby. I think I'm actually going to... After this stage, or after this attempt, I am gonna jump back to an earlier stage with a bonus level and save, because I have been denied the opportunity for a save point. Chopping trees in 14 while watching stream and occasionally tabbing over to Blue Sky and Blue Sky. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, yes, I am going to retreat to an earlier level and save. Good God. Which earlier level? I think Jungle Rollers. Yeah, sure, let's go here. Nice, easy level.
What have I got?
Oh, hey, Lenny, how you doing?
What have I got?
Actually, does this stage... Does this stage have... the Tanya heads? I don't know if it does. Maybe it was the next one that had a save point. Yeah, let's try this one. Yeah, so it is the PlayStation's 30th anniversary. So I thought, you know, for the milestone, I would
What have I got?
play one of the more iconic ones. The first game you ever beat was Kirby's Adventure. I think that might have been... I think that might have been one of the first games I ever beat, actually. I know my firsts were Kirby Adventure, Super Mario World, and Mega Man X, I think would have been my first. Oh my god. You know what? Actually, this stage doesn't have Tanya heads either, does it? I maybe should have been making a note of which ones.
What have I got?
Hoobraba. Of course, swords are the coolest power.
What have I got?
Am I just stupid? Or do you only get one shot at the Tanya bonus stages? Because I'm playing these earlier stages, and I'm not... And I'm not seeing... Surely that can't be right. Xylophone jams? Yeah, like this kind of, sort of like tribal beats going along with the music. It's pretty cool. Yikes! Sakurai can be called a visionary for anything. At least he made his game not fucking agony to play. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we good? Are we good? I think I'm gonna drop a panic save.
What have I got? What have I got?
Huh. Alright, weird. How did my mic get shut off there? Oh, did I hit 1 instead of F1? Or no? Okay. Ah, because F1 is also my, okay, okay. Yeah, I need to, should probably fix that. Run, run, who cares? Whoa, nope. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I think I want to go like, whoop. Whoa, nope.
What have I got?
Deploying flashbang.
I do kind of wish it widened out the actual game screen too. I think that would be funny. Unfortunately, I couldn't figure out how to make it do that. Also, yeah, I think my first time through the stage, I think at some point during the repeated attempts, stuff got desynced somehow.
What have I got?
Because now it's like synced that I can go through. Oh, that was dumb. Okay, I think for here, I'm better off jumping on top of that guy. Or not. Could also be a super flashbang that costs more. Yeah, but the thing is, like I said, I don't know how to do that.
What have I got?
It's a little obnoxious, but like, I don't think it's that bad.
What have I got?
Get hit by Vegeta's final flash. I hate this level. I hate this level so much. Remember when I said this game throws extra lives at you? Well, you end up using those extra lives. I think I want to... I want to not die is what I want to do. Didn't understand the base concept. Huh, how do you mean? Get up there! Get up there! No, 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 no! I think the best way I'm gonna get past that is to bounce on the lizard's head and use that to get up on top of those things. Oh god, oh god. Okay, okay, that works. That one, and that one. It wants me to, like, get up there and then jump, like, out. No. So let this guy come back. Get up. Whoa, there we go. Jump up, and then out. No. Unsure of why you would want to play such a weak game character when you could be playing a strong one. I don't think I really thought of it that way. I should not have done that. Ah, you are kidding me. This platform got desynced again. This jump got desynced. Oh, Spyro's great. Okay, good, good. There we go. Excellent. So I want to go here, and then, like, yeah. One, two, three. So I want to, like, jump up here and then out. Wanting you to do those, like, jumps where you have to maneuver over the pit and then back is a bit ridiculous. Shit. I'll take it. This makes me so nervous. Or maybe I just go here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm good. I was trying to make that too hard. Get up here. Okay. Huh? Since when are there Tanya heads on this stage? I swear to God, if I get screwed out of another chance at a save point. Oh God. This level is true misery. Again, there is actually a stage that was cut from the game for being too difficult. So it's like, you look at this and then just imagine how bad Stormy Ascent must be. Ooh. Damn it. Oh, I loved Earthbound. Whoop. That should have been safe. I think... Okay, okay. Up here. Up here. Gladly accept the extra life. Huh, I have never played a Star Ocean game. That's interesting. I kind of assumed they were just straight up sci-fi. Oh, okay. What? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. God. This level is unnecessary. Of course, of course. I throw myself off a cliff.
What have I got?
They do, but it feels like not enough. Okay, I found one Tanya head. Where are the other ones? I am quickly burning through my reserve of lives. I had like 50 to start the stage with. I am at 23. This is one of those games where I think my memories of playing it are fonder than the actual experience right now.
What have I got?
Because, good lord, it did not need to be this hard. Hmm? There we go, okay. Yeah, once it hits the PS2, the series kind of goes through, like... goes through, like, a... You're joking. You're joking. You are fucking kidding me. Just when I think I'm about to get to breathe. Anyways. Yeah, once the series hits the PS2, it kind of goes through a, yeah, changed hands a couple of times, I think. The series kind of goes through, like, a midlife crisis period. Get up. Okay, okay. Safe, safe. I don't think I heard of this game. What was it called? Whoa. Way of the Warrior. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that one. What am I missing with this particular jump? There we go. Gotta be, like, perfect. Okay. So that one up there is gonna come out from under me, so I gotta get up here. And there's a checkpoint. Thank Jesus. Apparently I missed some, apparently I missed a switch somewhere. Wait, I see it, I see it. So this guy is gonna have to come out here. And then I'm gonna have to... You're joking. Motion capture actors in costume, as was the style at the time. Hey, Cortex Head? They had to call the They had the authorities called on them because someone thought they were filming porn in public. Oh, I never heard of this. Whoop. Okay, we're good. Whole thing. And get up here. You are kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. What a tease. What a tease. Whatever. I don't care.
What have I got?
Why is this level so long? Okay. Well, while I'm already here, I think I might as well go back and try for the other Cortex head. If I can even. Okay. Ah, damn it.
What have I got?
God.
What have I got?
So here, and yes. So. I was right there. I was right there and I missed it somehow. I want the Cortex head.
What have I got?
Okay, okay, okay. Let's go for this again. How? Okay, okay. I think the Cortex head is like a little further out.
What have I got?
So I'm gonna have to jump on top of that thing. And then, like... I think it's like a little further in the foreground.
What have I got? What have I got?
So, like... Got it. Good Lord. I'd better not just eat shit here. Oh, this looks bad. What? No, 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 no. It dropped me there. The checkpoint is now on top. Okay, down here. Why? Why would you put the checkpoint up here now? That's so mean.
What have I got?
It's just that little extra bit of fuck you. Yeah, I don't think they expected me to try and backtrack like that. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, okay. I don't... Okay. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I had a shield there. I'm still alive. I just almost had a heart attack and thought I was dead there. Good lord, this level sucks. It's gonna be more than that, maybe not. Yeah, no. At least I've saved. Why is this level so obnoxiously long? It's so much worse than it needs to be. Just, yeah, replenish some lives here, why don't we? Excuse me. Koala Kong. So here, we wait for the heavy one, and we bonk it back at him. While he's busy flexing. Got him. Whoa. Murida means impossible. Come on, throw it. Got him. All right, and we are on the third island. Oh, you can't jump on that guy. Fair enough.
What have I got?
Whoa. So yeah, we've left behind like the jungle ruins, and you can see we are now like heading towards climbing up Cortex's base here. Oh, you can stand on those. Okay. Thought those would freeze me. What? I got jebaited. They stuck an extra life over the edge, and I went for it. And it was just a pit. Truly, it's a miserable fucking game design.
What have I got?
we can at least get to a point where we are collecting lives faster than we're burning through them. Then that will at least be an improvement. You better believe I am collecting every single fruit. Okay. You write it down. Okay. You can't... You can't jump on those guys. I really thought I could be... I really thought I could jump on them. Ah. You know, I wonder how I ever beat this game as a kid, but when it's, I guess when it's, you know, the only game you own on the console, you end up playing a hell of a lot of it. So it's like, you better damn well get good. Yeah, for like the early levels, I was like, oh, this is great. I still have... I've still got, like, my Crash muscle memory. And then, from the second island onward, they have just totally disproved that. Yeah, no kidding. Ooh. Oh god, oh god. Ah, the emulator hiccup there, right in the middle of that jump. That was scary. Oh, I can spin attack those things, okay. Oh, get over. Where are you gonna take me? Right there. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Yep. And there goes my chance at a save point. Having to succeed at a bonus level for a chance at a save point is some truly sadistic game design. Yeah, no kidding. Hubadaba. Whoa, okay. Okay. They really do not. A lot of the time, the 3D movement just means it becomes way easier to accidentally throw yourself off the cliff. Oh, damn it. At least the music here is good. I don't remember. Yes, they absolutely do. I think they might be a little nicer about... like, invisible walls on like, the foreground layer. I think. Don't quote me on that. Whoa. Not like that. Okay. Ooh, I hear the end of the level. You and me both, Crash. You and me both. Cortex power.
What have I got?
Okay. Two different branching paths here. Don't know what's...
What have I got?
Several branching paths. Hello. Hey! Hey! There was like a dude with machine guns that we just owned by running into him. Okay. Is it worth the backtrack? No. There's a blue. Blue gem. Wow.
What have I got?
That... That hit like my baby toe. Do I gotta, like, spin attack it from below, maybe? Or just... It wants me to go around it in the air, is what it wants me to do. And then back on that platform, which is gonna fall. Ooh, there's, huh, okay. There's switches somewhere. That jump would be a lot easier to make if I Had hit the switch somewhere in the level. Okay. I think Crash is harder than most Sonic games. I just assume Sonic is hard because speed equals must be hard to see what's happening. Yeah. Crash expects, like, an unreasonable... Excuse me. Expects an unreasonable amount of precision out of you. And, like... Crash 2 and 3 are not this difficult. At least I don't remember them being this difficult. Maybe I was just a god gamer as a kid and don't remember. Oy. I think before I play further, I need to take a short break. Step away, breathe a second. So, I'll see y'all in a minute. Okay, I am back. Okay. I've often tried to tell Kendra that if she can handle Crash, she can definitely handle Sonic. Absolutely. $100%. Between the two, Crash is harder. Yeah, wasn't she streaming, like the remake trilogy at some point? Oh, I always thought this stage was spooky with Cortex just like leering at you from these TV screens. You were okay. I think I want to. Nice camera angle. Totally helpful. Ooh, okay. The squishing animation on the crate is a cute touch. Yeah. Which way? Forward or... that looks like that's going to drop out from under me. Or maybe it's not. Oh! I got cranked. It let me think for just long enough. Led me to assume that I was safe. And yeah, it is pretty cute. I keep restarting on reflex. If I haven't hit a checkpoint, so that it can count all the boxes, but why do I care? Do I really? I am under no illusions that I am going to 100% this game, so I just need to stop doing that. Ooh. Okay, get off. Enough time to mess around on that platform. Okay. Yup. Got it. Oh, okay. Good. Good, good, good. What? Okay, I guess my depth perception there was off, because I totally thought that guy was a little bit ahead of where he was. Now go. Okay. Okay. Yes. And that guy is, in fact, circling that little platform, so I need to jump immediately. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Safe, 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 safe. Give me that save point. $19 out of 32 levels.
Kurbaga.
Hurubara.
Kurbaga.
Umpires when you slide into third base. Okay. I am like meticulously breaking these boxes to maximize the amount of fruits I get out of them, and therefore the number of lives I can stockpile. You notice, I don't know if I ever actually explained it, the boxes that are a little bit like darker colored have 10 fruits in them, and you bounce on them multiple times. To actually get the full amount of fruits, you have to bounce on them. Yeah. Or belly flop them, but that's not in this game. That's for later. Yeah, no, that and also just belly flopping is not a mechanic yet. Oof, okay. Oh, it's going too fast. What? It was on top of the... It was... That platform was... I thought it would... I thought they were on the same level. And that it would stop and I would have to change platforms. But no, they were just ever so slightly offset. In a way that you can't really tell until you're right up on it. Until it's too late. And you get cranked. I took the crank there, alright. Okay. And now... safety first. Pinstrapelli... Potorotti. Like I said, there's some foreshadowing in the opening cutscene of some of the bosses. Like, you see the cages with, like, Bandicoot, kangaroo, koala, you know, all these animals that Cortex is going to try to weaponize. And Potoroo is one of them. I have no idea what a Potoroo is. I'm looking it up. It is, some kind of small Australian marsupial. So that's what this guy is. I think this safety first sign with him is a little cute. Toxic waste. Nice quest from Terry Kavanaugh, same dev as VVVVV. Huh. Well, you guys are just dumping barrels of toxic waste right into a lake of toxic waste. Somehow I don't think this place is OSHA compliant. Never heard of it. Whoa, okay. Get the ability to rotate levels, but that makes it a mindfuck from 4 directions instead of just 1. Huh. Oh, that's a thing. Okay. Whoa, okay. Whoa. Squashed flat. So kind of interesting that, if you look closely, you can see, like, through, like, some ceiling windows. I wonder if you can get up there. Wow. It is hard to gauge depth perception. Levels just end, and the ending is just exploring more and more broken levels endlessly. Oh wow. I think if I just book it. Okay. Hi, Yuna. Hello. Cat, very suddenly begging for attention. Hello. Hi, baby. I wasted the chance at a save point. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're fine. Nothing is fucked. Bonk. Surprisingly easy, straightforward level. Hello, Yuna. Yeah. Alright, you saw that sign for a pinstripe Potaru. Well. So anyways, I started blasting. There's a bit of a unique mechanic here where you can see Crash like kind of cowering. He is actually taking cover. So you've got to bop him in between Pinstripe was always my favorite boss. Catch him on the reload, or not. Got him. Yeah, I like Pinstripe. I think he's my favorite out of this set of bosses. The High Road. Oh boy, I got another of these levels. This is sadistic. These invisible platforms. And we get some lives out of it. We'll take them. These one plank jumps are so bad. Yo, okay. I think instead of trying to... I think maybe I'm better off jumping up on the rope. Or not. Forget that. Okay, we're good. I think here I'm gonna have to use the turtles to get across. Yeah. Oh, get across. Yes. Oh, damn it. Oh, that was sketchy. I think I want to let you get back up. Bop you a little closer to the edge. Hmm. You gotta like... And those will just break. Those are false platforms. Those up there, you can't even step on the side of them. So here, I'm gonna have to get the turtle. What? Ooh, okay. Wow. Okay, okay, okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. No, I won't. Ugh. Ah, get back, get back, get back. Okay. That's another save point denied. Oh, this game is rude. It's okay, we got plenty of lives. I don't think anything really reaches the level of that one area on the second... What the... Okay, okay, I've got to, like, do a little bunny hop jump, and then... Okay. It was, like, too steep for me to just run up. Slippery climb. I already hate the sound of this one. Uh... So I've mentioned, Stormy Ascent before. Stormy Ascent is a variant on this particular level. So, you know, a lot of, like, moving platforms and things of that, nature, so... I'm looking at this, I'm looking at this stage and already just, like, crying a little inside. Yeah, the rain's pretty. Oh no, this will not be the end of the stream. No quitters here. Ooh, okay. He got close to the end but couldn't do it. Yeah, that's bad. That's good. Okay. And it just gives you entirely too long between checkpoints. Denied a bot message. I actually did not see it. Maybe if I had been, like, looking at chat in the right moment, but I was not. Okay, okay. Oh, that feel when you get so stressed out, you just become completely incoherent. Wait, that's bad. So it comes out. So go now. Go now, go now. Okay. Yeah, it is. Whoop. Ah, okay. So that swings up this way and then up here. Yes. What the? Hi. Bye. Up and down and up. Go now. Go now. Yes. Okay. 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 We're good. What? What did I hit there? Oh, wow. Okay. That's a long way without a checkpoint. Okay, okay. So there is like a spike. Ah, right there, right there. I need to avoid that. Hey! Bonus round will functionally count as a checkpoint. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Take some extra lives out of it. Bye. I'm pretty sure the Cortex bonus levels are what give me the platform gens that would open up alternate routes in the other levels. But like I said, I think I have to be on a perfect run for it to actually count. Oh, the seasick swaying motion of those platforms. Okay. Big, you said you got close to the end, but couldn't do it. Are you sure you weren't playing the Swarmy Ascent version of this level? Because if I remember right, you were playing the remake trilogy, and that one actually adds Stormy Ascent back in as like a real level. Lights out. Weird little mechanic here. Gotta have Aku Aku to light the place up. I can't see. Can't see. Gotta be quick. Just to make sure, Stormy Ascent is optional in the remake, right? They don't force you to do that shit. Hmm. Well, hey. Huh, okay, I did not realize the sides were actually valid platforms. That's good to know. Oh god. You really gotta hurry. Because the lights do not stay up for long. The actual... Oh, that's spooky. The levels from, like, you know, the behind-the-back perspective end up being so much easier than the side-scrolling ones. Oh, God. I said earlier that this game's a little interesting because, like... Because of how they chose to do, like, a early 3D platformer in this specific way, that it's like... Crash Bandicoot is laid out like a side-scrolling game. Like a side-scrolling game where you are just, like, viewing it from behind. Rather than from the side. With these, like, very linear corridors. So it's a little interesting to me that the actual side-scrolling levels end up being so much harder because they're just not... Oh god. Because they're just not what the game is, like, really made for. What? What did I get hung up on there? Hey, is this farmable? Eh. Yes, but not very well. Oh god, I can't see, I can't see. That's a pit right there. I have no dimensions, and I'm a Spugada. You know it. Heck. Very fucking rude for you to, if you get hit, to also lose your light source. This level does not give you the luxury of like having to, of being able to sit and wait on a platform. Cause, I don't like that, I don't like it, but I'll take it. Like, right here, that one immediately just goes out from under you. But because... Made it. Oh my god. I got bounced. And I should have just kept going, I guess, but I did not. It's like, on a normal level, the easy solution would be just, you know, wait for the platform, dumbass, but you don't really get the luxury of doing so when your light source is gonna run out. Like, Now I can't see. Oh my god. Yeah, where this happens. Jump across, I can barely see. Barely see them. That was the exit. That was the exit right there. Okay, so we're gonna wait on that platform this time. Yeah, here we go. And now we're gonna have the light to make it through here. Maybe, hopefully. Oh god, oh god. Safe, safe, safe. Jaws of Darkness. Interesting, if you look at this building, you can see it looks like an alligator head. You had no idea this game was going to be this stressful. Neither did I. I remembered it being difficult, but not like... Not this unreasonable. Like I said, I think my gamer reflexes as a kid must have been much better than they are now. Hi, Yuna. Hi. I'm sorry, baby. I don't have time to mess with you. Hello. Oh, God.
What have I got?
Did she come... She came to you because I didn't have time to give her attention? Oh. Okay. That one. Right in front of me. Or not. Oh, that's cute. What a baby. Oh, God. Raga, 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 raga. All that, and no checkpoint? Okay. Okay, Crash Bandicoot, I see how it is. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, oh God. Up here.
What have I got?
Whoop. Arr. Come on, bats. Is there another round of bats? Or are they done? I think they're done. Here we go. Okay. Checkpoint. Would be really nice right about now. Checkpoint, please. Thank you. Whoa, this looks, bad. Okay, I think I need to just ride this. No, I don't need to ride that across because that drops out. Cool, okay. We're good. We're safe. Okay. Okay. I'll play Crash Bandicoot for the 30th anniversary, she said. It'll be a fun time revisiting a game from my childhood, she said. What time is it? 1:13. I probably beat this game tonight. We are close to the end. We do not have that much longer to go. Damn it. We've got, what, like 5 levels left, I think, and I think 2 of those are bosses. Oh, that's TNT. That was a TNT block off screen that would have cranked me if I had gone for it. And I am, yet again, denied a save point. Oh god, okay. Oh, that's the exit. That's the exit right there. Whew. Castle machinery. Oh god. It's another side-scrolling level. There's the exit right there. There's the exit right there, and it's just gonna frickin' tease me with it. Drop me all the way down. Get the impression that it feels worse than it actually is. I don't know about that. Yeah, there we go. Getting denied save points because of the bonus levels is just like... is so bad. Whoop.
What have I got?
It's just like, whenever I die on a bonus level, I just like can feel my soul leaving my body. Yeah, that's the upshot. The game is very generous with lives. I don't think I'm in danger of, like, game overing here. Ugh.
What have I got?
Up, 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 up. Oh, that's gonna launch me into that. No thank ya. Alright. Gonna be some extra lives here if I take this slow and careful. Yeah, alright. Ooh, okay. Invincibility there was a mercy. Oh god. Ugh, okay. Checkpoint, please. Checkpoint, please. Or the exit. I'll take that. I'll take it. I will gladly accept your generosity, Crash Bandicoots. Hey, did I actually get a gem on that level? That is the only gem I've gotten. Only other one. Nitrous Brio. Oh yeah, this is his, like, assistant guy. Let's try bopping that back at him, maybe? Or not. think you gotta jump on top of it, or it just kind of goes inert. No, you gotta jump on top of it. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, okay, so you gotta, like... You don't attack him directly. He throws these little guys out at you, and you have to get his guys. Bump. That was gonna Hulk out. Yeah, yeah. I think we gotta, like... jump on those and get him on the head. Got him. Nice, easy boss. The lab. We're close to the end. Another of these gimmick stages. Dr. Nitrous, not to be confused with nitrous oxide, and also no affiliation with the nitro crates everywhere. Nitro crates are not in this one. Nitro crates are, I think, a Crash 2 thing. Alright, last chance for a save point. Hey! What? What am I supposed to do about that? Okay, I gotta, like, get him in between. that stock scream sound effect. It's so good. Very good. Ah. Get him. Okay. That's... Oh, that does not stay open for long. Ooh, okay. Checkpoints, nice. I love that scream. That scream always gets me, damn it. Whoa, whoa. How did we... Did we hit a checkpoint and then die? Where are we? Okay, let's jump back here. Yeah. Got him, got him. Checkpoint, please. Oh, that guy's just gonna keep coming back. One, two, three, here we go. What? What got me there? That is entirely too long without a checkpoint. Okay, what killed me? Huh? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Go. Phew. And there's the exit after what looks like a bunch of bullshit. Jump. Bounce. And we're good. Almost over. Almost over. The Great Hall. Hello, Yuna. Hi, baby. So, you see there's this thing here. Well, if we had been getting the gems, that would have been relevant to us. Alas, it is not. Alright, final boss battle. Like how we've set the entire island on fire in the background. So here, we have to knock the green energy back at him. It's on the other side of the gym hall. I don't know. I've never been there. Ooba-da-ba.
Done, Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, we don't care about 100%. We just care about beating this game and seeing those credits. Give me greens. Ah, shoot. Bomb. One more. Got him. And we have beaten the game. We have beaten Crash Bandicoot. We have rescued our girlfriend, Tanya. Don't worry, we will never be seeing her again. I'm not being sarcastic. After this first game, she disappears from the series. Maybe, I don't know. It was very much the, you fucking forgot about me, asshole. Yeah, like I said, she totally disappears from the series until apparently the more recent games. I'm gonna go ahead and stop that timer. We are at 4.5 hours. I could YouTube the gym extras. Or I could... Ah! Boxed. Which one is my hotkey for my GG sunglasses? I think it's this one. Yeah, I forgot I set a hotkey to just drop a box on my head. Wait, do they go away?
What have I got?
Do the boxes go away, or are they just here forever? Get off my head, please. I want it off my head. Oh, it does a multiverse like every other IP. Like every other IP in fucking existence. I could. Super password. I could YouTube. Or I could just show you. Wait. Square. Triangle, triangle. All right. So, I think that also unlocked a couple of extra stages. Like a couple of side stages. If we really care about those, they're probably just going to be like variants of stuff we've already seen. Whole hog. We get another. We'll do this one. Because I think these stages are funny. We might actually see a game over here. Yeah, I knew there was at least one more of these levels. It was gated behind a secret level. Alright, time to lock in. Or not. Well, now we get to see what the game over looks like. Okay, so we're gonna go to the Great Hall. And we'll see what's over here. Oh boy, we're gonna have to, like, platform over all this stuff, though. Aw, very, very cute picture of Tanya here. It's evil that you work to get them and then still have to platform over them. No kidding. Whoa. Hello. So I guess in this ending, we don't defeat Cortex, we just peace out. Papu sold the ruins of Castle Cortex to a resort developer. He then used the proceeds to open a big and tall shop on the island. Well, good for him. After intense therapy and 8 years of higher education, Dr. Rue went on to write the well-received book, Through the Eye of the Vortex, a study of rapid evolution and its consequences. Koala Kong moved to Hollywood and landed a motion picture deal at Universal Proportions. Currently, he is working with a speech therapist to improve his diction. Pinstripe moved to Chicago, where he now owns and operates a sanitation company. He is saving money for his upcoming gubernatorial campaign. After the disappearance of his mentor, Dr. Nitrous Rio rediscovered his first love, tending bar. The world has heard nothing more of Cortex since Crash foiled his plans, but evil geniuses are harder to squash than cockroaches. We didn't foil anything in this ending, though. we really didn't. Also, hey, Mark Cerny, that's a pretty big name. Not to be confused with Mark Kern. One of those guys is alright, one of them is extremely bad, and I always forget which is which. Mark Kern is the terrible one. Mark Kern is the one who basically just whines about the woke left or whatever on Twitter these days. Does Cortex even have a doomsday device? I don't think he does. Okay, who else is streaming? Always nice to have a one and done game. I'll send y'all off to Jank Jesus. Alright. Thank y'all for hanging out. I am just gonna go crawl into my box and sleep now. Good night, everyone.